Lux? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Stop, Lux. Cutie, oh my god, we have a cutie wearing a cloak. True, true, true. Yeah, I was just drawing like little characters. Liz could be one of the humans for the game or something. Could be one of the humans, right? Doing, guys? Sorry, I wasn't ignoring chat. I got a little distracted by it. Nothing much, and you? Doing good. Doing good. Just had a bunch of stuff to take care of this morning. I couldn't get back to. I had to go take care of some stuff. This morning. Yeah. Chilling. Yeah, nice. What about you? You drawing over there? You did a little drawing? This guy is sus. Take care of some stuff this morning, friends. I'll tell you the story. It's nothing exciting. It literally is. It's not. It's nothing to. You're not missing out on anything. Catching a monster? Nice. Yeah. I was working on my game last night. I got some. I was doing a little talking to my friend about my movement system. I came up with some pretty good systems, I think. I have this idea for my swarm system, and for the movement system I want for my creatures for my game. And I was talking it over. I think I'm gonna have, like, I think what I'm gonna settle for, or like what I'm gonna aim for, is the creatures are always kind of moving around within a certain vicinity, and then when you click for them to go somewhere, they have this sense that they gotta go there, but they're not directly going there. They just have, every time they move, they have perplexity to move in that direction. But even when they get there, they don't check for I stop. They go, I want to be in this place, and I have more sense that I want to be like in this core. What's your game about? It's going to be called Pest. And if you watch the movie Gremlins or Critters or Aliens, you are playing as the aliens. You're playing as sort of the bad guys, kind of. I was streaming it really late, so normal people weren't on or whatever. But I was kind of on late last night because that's the only time I had to stream. Playing as the aliens, and so this is okay. So there's gonna be 2 twists in the game. I'm only letting you guys know about this. Don't tell anyone else. But there's 2 twists. The first one, as you find out, you are not a bioweapon created by humans. You find out that you're actually a cosmic horror that was captured by humans, and you're trying to find a way out. But you need lots of biomass to create a teleporter to do that. The other thing that you're going to find out is, in the beginning of the game, your perception of the situation is you're underground. You're in an underground research facility. But then you find out you're actually not on a spaceship, but it's an asteroid. Because the humans would never experiment frivolously like that on Earth with you. So you find out, like, you basically you're on an isolated asteroid that's been equipped to be like a base. But you don't find that out till later as a thing. And I think that would make sense. But you're not on Earth. And honestly, now that I'm kind of thinking about it, that would kind of make sense to just disclose right away. It sounds interesting. Is it a strategy game like StarCraft? Okay, it is a strategy game like StarCraft, but there is no multi-faction system. It's the creatures, like the Zerg, versus the humans. So it's just that there's not going to be a multi-faction system. It's just a lot more variety in the 2 factions, but not 3 factions. And who knows if it takes off, then whatever. We'll make up more factions, but I can make up lore just sitting here. You know what I mean? It doesn't take anything for me to make up lore. But yeah, so it is StarCraft inspired. A lot of visuals are StarCraft inspired, like the human technology. It's a retro futuristic. I'm aiming for like an 80s, like it's a retro futuristic 80s environment, and yeah. A good little human, right, for the game. This would be a good little human. Like, make their hands big and stuff. Asteroid Twist is pretty cool, isn't it? Because then you can't, like, it would make sense that they would never allow biological research on Earth. Because if you get out, it's just going to wipe out humanity. So it makes perfect sense that, like I said, it's not so much a spaceship. It's like an asteroid. So there is land mass, kind of. It's like a little moon or something. You should add another twist, but don't. Makes the game even better. Good twist, very cinematic. Well, but don't tell us. Well, I told you the other twist is you're gonna find out that you were never a creature that was like genetically modified to become a weapon from DNA or whatever, from human DNA or whatever. It was always, it's not a culmination of human experiments that you are. You find out that you were actually, the humans found you, like as maybe it could be. We were talking about this with my friend, that it could be that the humans have found you in eggs inside of temples in Antarctica like a long time ago, and these eggs were stored in government facilities. Like this was just something that was like discovered in the like a long time ago. They kind of knew what it was, but they knew it's kind of like, do you remember World of the Worlds with the Tom Cruise movie where the ships wake up but they were underground, but they were set to like wake up one day? Well, it was like that. The humans found them before they woke up, like the Eldritch temples on Earth. And so that's what you were, but they took you up into space when they were ready to experiment. And you find out later that that's what you are. Don't tell me the surprise. Julio! Hey, welcome, man. But I already told that surprise. I don't have any other twists so far. I want to keep the twisting to a minimum. But, you know, there's going to be a twist. And maybe if I come up with a better twist, I'll change it up. I'm not, like, married to any of these really ideas. The idea of it taking place in outer space, you just don't know. Right? The idea of that, it's like something you find out later. Slipknot fan, what's up, my man? Manic Monday is manicking. Just got off because of lunchtime. I'll jump back on Chaos later. Gotcha, man. Hope you're having a good day. I was streaming, working on my game last night, late into the night, but I noticed you didn't show up. Okay, though, I understand. You must have been sleeping. I streamed really late at night too. I streamed till like 1 in the morning. Just randomly. I was just in the mood randomly to start streaming me working on my game. Working on the tiles and things of that nature. I didn't catch. Yeah, no, it's alright. Because Future Oil streamed too. Two-minute before your next meeting? Ooh, that sounds stressful. There was a game event? That was a game stream. Yeah, I was streaming my game I'm working on. I streamed just me cleaning up tiles. I don't like to do the part. I don't like to stream the parts where I have to figure stuff out. I need to be like alone. I need it to be dark and like no noise for me to think clearly enough to like. Runner Bean, what's up? What's up, buddy? I hope your guys' heat wave kind of died down a little bit. It was so insanely hot here, I fell asleep before 10 p.m. Oh, like the heat tuckered you out? The heat got to you, huh? I was outside for some errand. I did, yes. How are you? Runner Bean, I'm doing great. Hey guys, let me come right back to you. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Leo said, what's up? Hello, best friend. Nice. I have planned to watch a chick from Chicago stream. Would be crazy if you knew her. Oh yeah, no, there's millions, there's like tens of millions of people that live there. Sleepy, are the restaurants kept cool or are they also room temperature? That's interesting. Yeah, what's your situation on that like in England? Are you guys running some AC inside of your restaurants or are you guys just thugging it out? Hello, Brando Calrissian. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Brando. I appreciate that. You're having a good day. Yeah, we need to find out about the British restaurant industry situation. I feel like they don't. Honestly, I feel like they don't. They keep it pretty toasty in there. Nobody's in the meeting? Nice. We don't have AC in British restaurants. See, I fucking knew it, dude. No, just get. Yeah, no, that's. I knew it. I knew it. Like, yeah, I never really realized how much like Europeans didn't believe in AC, and it kind of makes sense because if it's not too bad, you can kind of thug it out, but it kind of makes sense. We don't have AC anywhere. Some offices have them. Not yet, like government, like government offices. Just me and my amazing eyebrows. I haven't been in any restaurants recently. No AC in restaurants. How do they keep it from getting stuffy? Unless McDonald's counts as a restaurant. Interesting. McDonald's is. I didn't realize McDonald's had it like that. You know what would be even crazier if you worked at McDonald's in England and they forced you to speak, in like an American accent. Like you had to do the American accent if you worked there. Hello, partner. Like you had to wear a cowboy hat and you had to be like, "Hello, partner. The quarter pounder is $7." I think that would be pretty funny. McDonald's set the standards. I mean, it almost sounds like McDonald's is a civilizational force sent to improve conditions in other countries. I actually haven't been in there in this weather. Yeah, I'm kind of proud to be. I'm kind of proud to hear that. I'm like, what the? Nobody talks like that there. Well, I'm saying, wouldn't it be funny if you were British? If you were British and you worked at McDonald's, like you had to talk American, you had to learn the American language, and they showed you a bunch of cowboy films to set you straight. Future said, "What the?" Can't remember the convo on Mr. Future's stream where I said I hope Mr. Runner was there. I think it's something scientific. Oh yeah, we had some science questions and he wasn't there. Always how it goes. I want to get a maca frappe. Maybe I'll go over there now. Well, nice. That's what we do in my stream. Pure science. Nice. What was it again? Did you still remember, Mr. Future? Our offices work with backup leader sweaters during summer because they keep the building so freaking cold. If you go to Walmart in a tank and shorts, you will get a little cold. Yeah, I think Europeans don't understand. Like, if you come here, you better bring a sweater. Like, if you're gonna go to any office or anything, it's going to be freezing. Like, you don't even understand how bad it is here. It's not. This country is not. This country is frozen. Every building is frozen inside. It's all. What she's saying is completely true. But it's worse than you realize. It's worse than you realize. You're gonna be cold. Oh, go to the movie theater and sit still for 2 hours, watch a movie. You better bring a hoodie. Like a movie theater, you're gonna be freezing in the movie. You get a little snack in the gas station right after pumping gas. That's true. They get pretty cold. Yeah, even our gas stations get air conditioning. Kids pull up with little throw blankets. Yeah, you gotta, dude. It's weird. We like, it's weird. We have it. We have the air conditioning thing so much. Like, we gotta bring hoodies and stuff to like places to survive. I think I've mentioned this before, but foreigners are weirded out why we are wearing jacket hoodies inside the offices. But as much as we like the cold, our summer bodies are not used to it. David Letterman kept the studio notoriously cold, often between 40 and 55 Fahrenheit. That's cold. Dude, that is crazy. That's crazy. He believed the frigid air kept the audience alert, prevented guests from dozing off. Yeah, because they're suffering. Yeah, like they're trying to stay alive. Your body's going into shock. Yeah, like of course you're going to be alert. Seeing kids pull up with a little throw, and kept the comedy feeling crisp and energetic. The cold temperature also meant the host guests didn't wear under the bright studio lights. Yeah, that's too much though. That's crazy. Interesting. That's like actually you're showing up and you didn't know, but you're getting tortured. Of course you're gonna be alert because you're dying. Some people are wearing big jackets when visiting the server room. AC is needed by servers more than the people. Right. I got lucky. Like most of the places I worked at, manufacturing wise, they required the product required AC, so we had AC. posted. Lizard looked like he was in the back rooms. Like with the one with all the little like animals and stuff. I didn't catch the back rooms reference. I didn't catch that. The lizard had a yellow background. Could be the dog, Future the fish, Chiposhi the hamster, Yuri the lizard. This guy is looking awesome. Is that a visor? Yeah, I just wanted like a I don't know, a front kind of plate there. I don't think it's a visor because I think you can see through this hole here. So I think that would make it not a visor. You know what I mean? But it's like something. It's something. Looks like something Mobius would draw. Who's Mobius? Not sure what that is. That turned into nothing. I don't know. That kind of went nowhere, but sometimes you gotta just throw something at the wall. Mobius is a French artist. Maybe I should look it up. Interesting. I'm a French artist enjoyer for sure. I know like 2 names. It's like a weird Sputnik something, I don't know. Not sure what this thing is. Kind of reminds me of that little flying ball in Fallout New Vegas a little bit. It looks a little Fallout New Vegas-y with that flying ball thing. It kind of looked like a Sputnik kind of design. So yeah, I think this is very in the realm of retro future. Like heavy, bulky metal design with, you know, 1950s, 1940s, like radio antennas just sticking out of everywhere. That could be like a. I was thinking. Oh, actually, let me draw this before I. I was thinking of doing like drones for the game, but my idea was to make them kind of oddly square, and I'm just gonna draw a rectangle here, and I'll be right back. But I was thinking of these awkward square. If you guys have ever seen there's this video on the internet. This was built in early 1980s by. Forget what dystopian American company it was called something like I'm trying to remember, was it DARPA or something like it was crazy. It was like one of those companies. It's like DARPA or something, and they built like this capsule, and the way it was like a drone, but it was propelled with like these piston shots. Like it would fire a small flame every so many intervals, like literally like an explosion propellant to stabilize itself in the air. And this was built back in the like early 80s. This was like, you know, super cutting edge kind of stuff, and maybe something like that thing looked like more like a capsule. It was more rounded, but I was thinking of doing retro futuristic drones for the game and kind of making them oddly square and oddly whatever to kind of, you know, like have a look that is unique. I don't want to do a drone with 4 propellers. That's going to be like super boring. Give me one thing, I'll be right back. smarter streamers lately that have similar style as yours. If they happen to be online at the same time, I'll let you know. All right, buddy, I'll check it out. You know what? You know what would help is panel. This could be like a turret. I don't know why, but I like putting like these axes in the metal. I don't know why I like doing that, but it's like my little dystopian little design. So that could, like, the panel slides out and there's sort of like this machine gun. It goes pew 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 pew. Kind of like the portal turrets that you have to avoid. Kind of like that, but this would be sort of flying around and stuff. And so, like, it would be like this awkwardly shaped square that kind of flies around and is loud and does the just like this weird assault drone that is like propelled by, you know, kind of like this diesel punkish kind of. I don't want things to be too slick. I want to avoid the slickness of modern technology. I want everything to be kind of. How do we figure out the spirit animal? That's hard to say. I think that's just something that's in your heart. It's whatever you feel. Or whatever you believe you want when it comes to the spirit animal kind of thing. But again, I'm not an expert. Maybe how did you land on Wolfen? Says Jen Jen. What's yours? Oh, I don't know. The Xenomorph. You bumped into each other in the other one? Nice. Hmm. I don't even know what you would. I don't know what you would be as a spirit animal again. That's a hard one. That's kind of a hard one if I'm being honest. Exactly. Spelling? I don't know what spelling is. Spelling? I'm not sure what you mean. Is that did I put that word in there? Ignorant? What is sketch and farming? Uh you never what? What is he I'm not sure what he's referring to. Yeah, farming for ideas. Let me ask.
deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I've racked my brain hoping to explain all the things that you do to me. By me, if it's to shame, please let me explain. By me, if it's to shame, means you're great. By me, if it's to shame, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land. I could say Bella, Bella, even say wunderbar. Each language only help me tell you how grand you are. I've tried to explain. By me if it's to shame, so kiss me and say you understand. By me if it's to shame, you've heard it all before, but let me try to explain. By me if it's to shame means that you're grand. By me if it's to shame is such an old refrain, and yet I should explain. It means I am begging for your hand. I could say Bella, Bella, even say wunderbar. Each language only helps me tell you how grand you are. Reedy, 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 reedy. I could say Bella, Bella, even say wunderbar. Each language only helps me tell you how grand you are. I've tried to explain. By me if it's to shame, so kiss me and say that you will understand.
You rarely seem satisfied with good enough. Rude AI. Border collies are nice though, possibly the smartest dog. But he isn't that so so specific to a border collie.
Living for you, easy living, it's easy to live. When you're in love, and I'm so in love, there's nothing in life but you.
Holiday scented soap says hi. Nice. Um, you like the one at the top? This one or that one? I like the way this one turned out for like doing a pastel, like mixing in some pastel in there for the smoothness.
When there was earth to plow, or guns to bear, I was always there, right on the job. They used to tell me I was building a dream, with peace and glory ahead. Why should I be standing in line, just waiting for bread? Once I built a railroad, I made it run, made it race against time. Once I built a railroad, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a dime? Once I built a tower up to the sun, brick and rivet and lime. Once I built a tower, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a dime? Once in khaki suits, gee, we look swell, full of that Yankee doodly-dum. 500,000 boots went slogging through hell, and I was the kid with the drum. Say, don't you remember? They called me Al. It was Al all the time. Why don't you remember? I'm your pal. Say, buddy.
Like a VHS recorder. It does, yeah. It does look like one of those cameras. But I want the drones to kind of look boxy like that, look kind of weird and boxy.
Ah, gee, we look swell, full of that Yankee doodly-dum. 500,000 boots went slogging through hell, and I was the kid with a drum. Oh, say, don't you remember? They called me Al. It was Al all the time. Hey, don't you remember?
just crazy about myself.
It's a boon for you, a break for you, to hear that my heart's on the make for you. Yet no matter however appealing, I still have a feeling it's bad for me.
may have. But God bless the child that's got his own. That's got his own. Money, you got lots of friends crowding round the door. When you're gone and spending ends, they don't come no more. Rich relations give first of bread and such. You can help yourself, but don't take too much. Mama may have, Papa may have, but God bless the child that's got his own.
Combobulated disco dancer. What's up? What is up?
Mama may have, Papa may have, but God bless the child that's got his own. That's got his own. He just don't worry about nothing, 'cause he's got his own.
Just walking in the rain, getting soaking wet, torture in my heart. I try to forget, just walking in.
Long time no see. Had to touch grass for a week or two. Nice. Totally understand. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Grass touching is very helpful. Good hobby to have. I should probably go do that too. Go hiking or something. Get out of the house. Go for like a nice walk.
They always stare at me, shake their heads in sorrow, saying, who can that fool be? Just walking in the rain.
What you working on today? Just doing a little sketching. I don't have any specific plans, just kind of sketching out ideas. Not even ideas, just whatever comes into my head kind of thing.
People come to their window, they all
trust your processor. You're scribbling with chalk, pissing me off, but I see what you did.
She goes slow, he goes fast.
Nice. Yeah, I worked out a couple tricks up my sleeve with rendering stuff.
Papa loves mambo, mama loves mambo. Having a fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow. Papa loves mambo, mama loves mambo. Don't let her rumba, don't let her samba. Papa loves mambo tonight. He goes to, she goes fro. He goes fast, she goes slow. He goes left, she goes right.
Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight.
Papa loves mambo,
Papa loves Mambo,
mama loves mambo.
Mama loves Mambo.
Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow.
Papa loves Mambo,
Mambo, mama,
Mama loves Mambo.
mambo, mama. Don't let her rumba, don't let her samba. Papa loves the mambo tonight.
Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination will thrive upon that kiss. Sweetheart, I ask no more than this, a kiss to build a dream on. Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Leave me one thing before we part, a kiss to build a dream on. When I'm alone,
Cleo says, hey, holiday.
fancy, I'll be with you, weaving romances, making believe they're true. Oh, give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream. When I'm alone with my fancies, I'll be with you, weaving romances, making believe they're true. Oh, give me lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Oh, give me what what you alone can give. I'll kiss the pill I dream on.
Night and day, you are the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun. Whether near to me or far, it's no matter, darling, where you are. I think of you night and day and night. Why is it so that this longing for you follows wherever I go? In the roaring traffic's boom, in the silence of my lonely room, I think of you night and day, night and day, under the hide of me. There's no such hungry yearning burning inside of me.
Yeah, I wanted like an antenna kind of a thing. Yeah, I'm not sure where I was going with it. I don't think it looks as good as the other one. First one turned out a little bit better. It still looks okay, just the first thing I drew came out kind of fire. They're all retro, 90s. It's to power the brain, less brain cell. True. True, true, true.
They try to tell us we're too young
think the thing on the side of his head ended up being a little too big, but ignoring that part of it, it still kind of works.
They may recall we were not too young at all.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start.
No, I really want it. It'd be pretty cool if there was some software where you could be drawing a picture like this, and then you could just like print out whatever I'm drawing and just send it to somebody.
In my heart, I have but one desire, and that one is you. No
Recently learned that antennas are still a thing. They look a little different though. I had no clue we would still get free local TV. Interesting.
world you claim,
I thought you meant like antennas on ants. I'm like, what the? No, those are real.
and with your admission that you feel the same, I'll have reached the goal line dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart.
I don't want to set the world on fire, honey. I love you too much. I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart. You see, way down inside of me, darling, I have only one desire. And that one desire is you. And I know nobody else ain't gonna do it.
I've lost all ambition or worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your admission that you feel the same, I'll have reached the goal line dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart.
Put your head on my shoulder. Hold me in
Built in your disco? I already have one of those. The best thing I can offer is one of those colorful caps with the propeller on top. I should wear that one day. Then then you should be the one giving me tips on how to become smarter. True, 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 true. really like this style. I need to kind of make this my more irregular of a style because it actually goes drawing like this kind of goes quicker, and I think it has that kind of a little bit of that sketchier raw style that I'm looking for. I think this would be good to make my instead of taking like 40 hours to render out a picture. You know, between this and this, I really like the way this looks. And the trick is pastel. You just gotta pastel it and then just work it over again. Takes a few passes, but it gives it a nice, like, weirdly refined yet sketchy look. It's interesting. It's interesting what I'm getting from all of this. Where I was going with. I think the side thing here turned out way too big, but unfortunate. Yeah, this style, I love this song. Yeah, it's pretty good. It had some bangers back in the day.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying how do you do. They're really saying I love you. I hear babies cry, I watch them grow. They're like much more than I ever knew. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
You know what I should draw after this is a radio with green, some green visual, like lime green, kind of like static line. You know what I mean? You know when a radio goes. I do like this. I mean, I don't love the way this design came out, but it's not. It's whatever. It's you know, this one turned out like a little bit more better, I think, but still fun, still fun. I think I'm gonna do a radio box next within this kind of stuff. Your Skechers are really nice. How did you know what shoes I wear? I'm just kidding.
when you are all alone. Maybe the one who will
Oh my god.
will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you said inside, wishing that I were near.
I think my dog. Let me let my dog out. I just heard him bark. He must want to. He must want to come in or out. I don't even know if he's outside or not. He barked 1 second. Honest. I was out of my house today. When I came in the house, I'm not gonna lie, I was taken aback by this wretched smell of my dog. It was. You ever walk into an old person's house where the dog just pees in the carpet all day? For months, years? That's what it was like. And I was like, holy sh! I need to, like. I can't, because I'm in the house all the time. I can't process it anymore. Like, my brain doesn't even notice it. But I need to do something. It was bad. When I walked in after being out of the house for 3 hours, I was like, yo, that is like, that's bad. I really need to do something about that. That's crazy that I live like this. But I need to, like, after the stream, I need to wash the dog twice and, like, rip out the carpets or whatever. I don't know. The stench was quite strong, and I didn't even notice it, like, crept up on me. Get the power washer? Yeah. You? Yeah, it was bad. Time to make one of those rug cleaning shorts. Oh, dude, I'm sure it's disgusting. Future oil. What the? What the? No, it was bad though. I was taken aback. Because you don't notice. You don't notice that you live in filth when you are filth, right? Like, so there needs to be some deep cleaning going on. Like, filth doesn't, like. Filth sees other filth as home, and it was bad. It was really bad. This is why Lucy's not allowed undead. Yeah. Sorry, he's out. 1 second. He wants to come back inside. He must have just had to pee or something. He must have just had to pee. I don't know. Keep showering with holiday scented soap one day, I'll be walking into a cat fight between all the ladies. You know, the other thing is too, one time I was like sitting there and the dog, you know how dogs do that dog shake thing? And then like I saw the fur fly off of him and the light just happened to be coming in just the right direction and I saw like a snowfall of fur. The amount of fur, there's got to be like maybe 20 pounds of fur just in this carpet. From all the ages of him just shedding it, and I try to clean him, but Jesus, like, I'm like, every time I give him like wash him up, there's like, you can just get a snowball worth of hair off of his body just coming off, so there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do except, unless you just get like a super, one of those like, what's that vacuum cleaner, Tornado? Yeah. There's that vacuum cleaner that like kind of is like super duper crazy good. I'm not sure if you guys know what I'm talking about. There are like vacuum cleaners. Is it a Kirby? Is that what it's called? A Kirby? And it's supposed to be like one of these like super crazy. Where did my Oh, it's over there. Okay. shark. Nice. But Lucy doesn't shed like a bitty. Oh my god. Yeah. I didn't even know they were shedder. I didn't know pit bulls were shedders like that. It was just crazy. First taste? Cartridge bud. Fancy grass clipping. Bro. I bet if you packaged it right, you could sell like grass clippings at a restaurant for like $2,000. If you were like a genius marketer and you're like, you don't understand, this is like the grass clippings that some king walked on. That creature is cute. Yeah. I imagine golfers would pay a lot. Someone has to collect falling grass from the air as they hit the ball. Make that into a matcha power. Since they already overpay for the stuff in their golf carts. Yeah, golf is one of those things. I think you gotta do the golf to like it, because I still don't understand the appeal of golf at all. That's one of those great mysteries to me. I do not want to be out on the grass like that. That does not appeal to me on any level. I think he turned out nice. He's a nice guy. You sure said if you keep showering holiday sent this up one day, I'll be walking into a cat fight between all the ladies fighting for your attention. What the? It's yummy, however, it's a love or hate thing. What the? Yeah, that one went nowhere. like mouthwash. Nice. On the color the pastel I like, and it keeps vanishing. I have the white one, but I need the slightly yellow one. Oh, there. I really like how soft this pastel is too. It's kind of crazy. Those other pastels are like rocks. You gotta like dig in there. What the? Going with that. Hold on. Sure, there's nothing embarrassing on the other side. I flip it over and it's just it's just like uh kind of drawing. I'm just kind of twisting the pelvis and twisting the body, seeing what comes out of it. Epic Quest, yeah. It does have Epic Quest vibes. Guys, I'm at. Oh, sorry, the camera's way off. My bad. Alright, guys, let me take a quick. I'm at 2 hours. I'm gonna take a small intermission. Give me a 5-minute break. I'll be back. 5 minutes. Well, it wasn't really 5 minutes, I don't think, but up higher. Up higher gives me a heart. Thank you, up higher. Is this a Kratos inspired pick? Oh no, I was just doing anatomy, and then it looked like he should be holding an axe. We'll say yes for the sake of my pride. Not really. Welcome back. Thank you. Brittany's artwork! He's locked in! Oh hey, that focus. Thank you, Brittany's artwork. Thank you for stopping by. I wish I could focus like that. No, that's just... I can only focus like that on just a few things. How's your day going? Did you do a little streaming today? I appreciate the stop by. What are these fabulous creatures? Well, right now I'm just drawing. I was just kind of doing anatomy, and then I kind of broke into this bird creature man. The other side had some more interesting mechanical guys. This is just more, just kind of riffing off top of my head, kind of. I actually kind of like the way this is turning out in terms of it being sort of what I was saying before, like a more sketchy, raw style. Looks super cool. Oh, thank you. Maybe I should. Oh, maybe you know what I should do. Now that you guys are saying spooky, is do that kind of that. What do they call it? The apothecary or whatever the fuck? What do they call the medicine men back in the Middle Ages? Oh, the plague doctor. The plague doctor. So I'm gonna give him a plague doctor-esque face here. They were just gonna kind of do a little bit more exaggerated kind of a little bit more exaggerated. Like you know you're fucked up. Like when this guy comes to help you and breathe and like breathe some medicine on you, like you know it's over. When your doctor dresses like a bird and comes to help you with your disease, like you know it's over. Why are we remembering Bath and Body Works again whenever you are around? Probably because of the holiday, or wait, sorry, that was holiday, never mind. What game is it? Oh, the music. The music is from Stronghold 2. Stronghold 2. You guys, the soaps. Yeah, I like the Stronghold series is very good in general. Stronghold, yeah, Stronghold 4, I think Stronghold 4, they just released like a trailer for it. I watched a little bit of it, but I think that they needed to, I honestly think that they should have, done done a little bit more of a like a 2D version of it. I think they needed to go back to 2D. I keep waiting for them to kind of bring that back. To be honest, myself, I thought it looked better, and the 3D strongholds, they look too symmetrical. Like, they don't feel natural. I mean, this is by far the best looking one, but it still has this odd symmetry to it where things just don't look right. It looks too classic look is way better. Yeah, it's kind of weird because it looks the same at first glance, but then the 3D just never translated really well to 3D, and I'm like, why don't they just make a 2D version of it? Like, you know, just super high level 2D graphics. I feel like that's the way to go in terms of like their visuals. It's clearly. I looked up Stronghold music on YouTube and it saved it. Well, sounds so cool. Nice. Yeah, they have some good tracks on there for that, for sure. They got some annoying tracks too, where the flute breaks out and it's just like this really loud flute for 20 minutes. But they got some good tracks for sure. Checking how Amazon's wishlist works. If it's just a list, gifters cannot use it to send you gifts online by keeping your address private. Oh yeah, some people do that. Like, yeah, there's some programs like that where you can, if you're popular enough, you can just post like what you want, and people in theory just like buy it for you, I guess. It's like donation. It's like donations, but for things you want. I don't think this guy was my most successful picture. He ended up looking a little goofy. There is throne.com. Can you make one? Make what? He just looks concerned. Just picturing Slipknot sitting there blasting metal music, slipping on fancy mocha drink. Metal AF. Saw a tiny maker resin printer, which is a good starter machine. Well, if you can make miniatures in it, like if you're only planning to make small stuff, then even a starter machine is like. Get to his job. Oh, nice. What did I miss? Not a whole lot. Me just sitting here drawing. Jesus Brokeback. Can't stay, but I. Do you post your stuff anywhere online? Yeah, my Instagram is in the description. If you look at the my IG is in the if you scroll down, link to my YouTube and my IG, my Instagram are there. No pressure, but if you follow me there, I appreciate it. Julio says I had one past tense. The brand is Spark Marker, but unfortunately, that company already went under, as far as I know. As for my machine, it was damaged when the house got flooded. Oh yeah. I don't know what you do, right? I had the same thing. I had the same question because I have solar panels at my house. What happens if the company that installed it and is supposed to be sort of maintaining it? What if they go out of business? What the? And then, like, who, you know what I mean? Like, who do I have that contract with? Because there's like a 9-year contract along with it. And I'm just like, what if they just disappear one day? Like, who do I even call to fix that? Because you know they're going to charge money. Like, because that's not a, like a normal electrician job. That's like they gotta have the city come in and look at it. Like there's a lot of to that. This kind of scares me in hindsight. Like what the? I'm not saying they were a fly by night company, but it's just like what do you do, right? You got like a whole system. Oh, thank you, Cooley. I appreciate that. Have a nice day. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I think. Make a throne account so we can send you stuff. Oh, a throne account. Uh, some see the thing is that I don't really can't think of anything I really need. Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like I don't know what I like. Like what are people? What's people gonna send me? You know. Coolio, so sweet. Thank you, Coolio. No, I do appreciate it. I just don't think I need anything to be sent. Another person online. Nice. This is a very concept arty kind of stuff, right? Like this is pretty dope. If you like concept arty kind of. Thank you for the follow. You might probably get a resin printer, Coolio. What the? I don't need a resin printer. Just I'm telling you, I don't know. Even if somebody was like, even if someone had like, even if someone was serious about that, that's why I don't want it. It's just like right now I'm in the phase of my life where you're giving it to the wrong person because I don't have time for any more new hobbies. I'd have to switch gears too much to kind of redirect myself into that new territory, and I don't want to do that. Even if that was gonna happen, I'm like, I still can't. There was a couple of times I thought the team got shunned by the refs, but that was it. Are you guys talking about the? Are you guys talking about the football or whatever? The Who won? Who won football this year? Oh, sorry, the lamp is on the way. Baseball is fun too. Future, I agree. Future, I want to see them take it home. I bet he would like books about game art. I don't know if they make those all. They do. Oh, they do. Yeah. But like sometimes animated movies have those books that come out that have like preliminary sketches. Maybe some games he likes. Actually, buying more parts for the 3D printer I got, and I haven't maximized its potential yet. I'm in the wrong hobby. Yeah, I think you're kind of a. It kind of sounds like you're more of a tinker. You're more of a tinker than you are like into. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you're gonna endlessly tinker with that thing. I don't need anything, guys. I mean, I need lots of like. You know, I would like to have just like just money, lots and lots of it. That would be great. But that's like everybody. That's like that's like saying I need oxygen, right? He beating you for us. I'm actually buying more oh. Yo, he's being you. No, I would if I had a 3D printer. I'm not a tinker. Like I like to 3D print stuff. Like I would never upgrade a machine like that. I would start printing. Like it would be that thing would be working, but you know, that thing would be printing out some prints. My PC nuked. My PC nuked by Windows 11 update, so I got frustrated. I'm contemplating replacing it, but with Linux as a what? Really? Are you going? You're gonna go that deep? What the? That's pretty deep. That's pretty drastic. I don't blame you though. I think a lot of people, a lot of the more techie people are switching to Linux nowadays. From what I hear. This is looking cool. Thank you, Brittany Zerward. No worries. I'm just bummed some of my personal files got nuked. I have a backup, but it is. Why did it get nuked? Like, why? What happened? What's your suspicion with Windows 10 that you think it was the update? Like, obviously, you probably noticed your computer became a potato after the update, but what do you think the issue was um in terms of like the the core issue, if you had to guess? I know there's like no definitive way to know now, but there's a Windows 11 update that broke disk drives. You have a disk drive, Coolio? Or what do you mean? I didn't even. I'm surprised your computer has a disk drive in your computer. No, don't most modern computers don't have disks or DVD drives anymore? Or you just had one, I guess. Let me fact check that just so. Okay. Yeah, I'm just sort of wondering, like, what is it about Windows? I haven't heard anyone say bad things about Windows 11 too much, except it's bloated. But the bloatware you gotta delete. Thinking about updating my handle name from Future Oil Paint to something else. People keep asking me. Oh, current Future Oil Painter. There you go. I mean, up to you, buddy. I see you as an oil painter today. Oh, your SSD got corrupted. Gotcha, Coolio. I thought you meant disk. I thought you meant like. I thought you meant like your disk drive. You meant like your memory. Gotcha. sharpen this whole pencil here. Why are you talking your PC down? You're better looking than... What the? Why are you taking your pick down? Who's taking their pick down? Probably the only one that show a face. I'm not sure who you're... What? Who's taking their pick down? Oh, I see, okay. Just wanted to make sure I was understanding. I don't know what it is, but I love it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what it is either. It's like a weird temple thing. It's just like this ancient technology, I guess. I don't know. Some, you know. Anyway, most people already lost their trust to Microsoft with their AI first upgrades and intrusive TOS. I mean, they already took care of digging their own grave, so my opinion with them don't matter regardless. I kind of felt the same thing. I wasn't a big fan of what they were doing with Windows 11. In terms of like their AI watches your screen and records everything forever on their servers, I'm like, that sounds crazy. Like, I hate to be like that guy. That even to me, that's not like they're collecting your cookies or your metadata. That seems straight up crazy. So I disabled my chip or whatever, the chip you need to activate, your TOS chip or whatever, to upgrade to the next Windows. I disabled that and I never upgraded. Wolfgang, I lost my trust in Microsoft when they came out with Windows ME, Windows Me. I ISO cited cookies right in the oven. Nice. Microsoft wants my cookies. They should have just asked. Millennium Edition? That was ages ago? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was finally learning not to trust Microsoft. Well, I never I feel like I never trusted them. I didn't even know any alternative to that. I just thought it was Apple and Microsoft. I didn't know anything about Linux, and Linux is still a little bit of an uphill battle, if I'm being honest. That's still pretty techy, to be honest. Even when I was installing the what do you call it? Even when I was installing the Linux whatever program, I forget which one I have. Oh, Linux Mint. There was a lot of going back and forth between the internet, and before I got things to work, there was a lot of questions. So it wasn't all as how they want you to believe in terms of the simplicity. Ubuntu, it's not bad, especially if you have an AI to yell at. That's the thing, is that that's what I did. Is like I just kept going back. I just very carefully, whatever wouldn't work, I would literally send it screenshots of what I was seeing. They're like, this is what it's saying. This is what you told me. Now this is what I'm seeing. What do you think and then we just went for hours and hours until we eventually circled back around to getting it to work. But yeah, it's I think there was a couple times I had to go outside of that to fix it, but it's very helpful if you have that AI to run you in circles until you guys figure out the issue, because it is very good at scouring the internet for answers in terms of being that role is it's very good at. It always tells me to sudo update, and it's like, no, I just did that a few days ago. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Is most people, they don't want that they don't want the computer experience where you gotta turn a crank in the morning to get it started and know how to manually update your drivers. And my 1080 Ti, basically it works, but it works it doesn't. I guess it doesn't like NVIDIA. So I have to tell my graphics card manually through the prompt that you type into to manually tell the video card to work at a certain capacity. Otherwise, it just won't do it. It's set at 40% speeds, and it doesn't go anywhere from there. Because my computer won't recognize that video card. It will the other brand or whatever, but not NVIDIA. So if you, I think Linux is still, it's still a little bit of if you like endless tinkering, yes. Like the problem is everything that works really easily. It's been you know, it's got some hooks in there that you may not want. Stuff also requires tinkering, but at least it is yes instead of doing it all by text command. Oh, GUIs. I agree, but I think because we've been on Microsoft so long, it's like there's like 90% of the things I can just solve. Like I just know how to solve right away. Whereas, I agree with you. I still want to eventually move more towards Linux. I'm just right now I stopped because it's working and I don't want to touch anything. I have a dedicated laptop for Linux, whereas I still have my powerful HP Windows laptop. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm the same way. I got one of my computers on one and one on the other. Eventually, they're going to do something that's going to force me off of Windows. But right now, I'm kind of like it's just too hard to walk away from Windows completely. Because I am the kind of person where I just kind of want things to work. If I'm being honest, so that makes it difficult for me to kind of jump board completely. Yeah. Not sure about straight up games that are not on Steam. Yeah, I only use Steam, and Steam has a thing you can go into your games and you can change your whatever thing, and it'll run some of them on Linux. I don't care about games that much anymore. I want because I'm doing the game. I'd like to stay in Windows 10 while I'm doing that. I don't want to create an extra barrier for myself and like go develop on Linux on top of everything else I'm doing. Forrest, have you ever done a piece of black paper? You know what? I haven't. I've seen my mom do it, and maybe I'll do it one day. But no, I don't think I have. I actually haven't. Could be interesting though. I don't think anyone wants to play Marathon though. So no loss there. Oh, Marathon. Yeah. It's unfortunate that they kind of goofed up on that game. I didn't really. It didn't entice. Once they said Battle Royale, I zoned out. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. My mom's artwork. Oh, I don't have it on. I'd have to like go find it. I don't have it. I don't have it in my house or anything. She just draws dogs and flowers, not cool stuff like me. She draws lame stuff like flowers and stuff. Not now, but like sometime. Yeah. Oro's expertise with a white pencil, I think he could do something with. Right? Yeah. It would be a battle royale. You like those. You like the battle royales. I'm not into it myself. Like I don't hate them, but like it's not a selling point at all. And if the game looks uninteresting already visually, like they had like crazy colors in there, and I'm like, what the? Even the crazy trailer they showed, when they were showing like the super crazy trailer, I was like, what? I was sitting there, I'm like, what the? So yeah. Lame flowers interesting, I love. Yeah. No, I was just kidding about the lame flowers. I mean, that is what she draws. I was just kidding about that being lame. But, you know, to each their own. The marathon promotion movie is wild, but the colors are crazy wild. It's like Fortnite all over again. Your mom's an artist too. She's like a classically trained artist. I'm the hack. I just kind of draw stuff. I don't really like learn it. She's hella proud of you and your progress. Yeah, she says nice things. She's like, she likes some of my stuff, but she's much more into pretty stuff, like pretty stuff, you know. She's not into all this like weird kind of dark art, like kind of. Is she in art business as a professional or that? No, no. She was just an artist, and then she stopped. She started doing other things to make money. No, she never went down that path with the arting. When are you gonna draw some flowers? Actually, knowing you, they'd be carnivorous. Yeah, right. Yeah. Being art school was my frustration back then, but thinking back, it looks like I made the right choice in choosing IT. Jen Jen says buy hooks. All right, Jen Jen, thank you so much. She's going to the gym. What the? Um, yeah, you'll have to send us a picture of your big, strong arms when you're done with the gym. Send you a picture of my ankle. All right. You might be a lawyer if your uncle was. Yeah. Did they make good money over there, the lawyers? Defense attorney? Yeah, you could do that. I believe it. I believe that. Only uses physical media. Can't wait to see this one finished. Looks epic. Yeah, this was just kind of a sketch that it turned into. Just kind of went in this kind of weird architecture kind of thing, but I guess in theory I could just erase the Birdman or whatever. But this wasn't intended to be too much. But I thought it was turning out kind of interesting. Can't remember exactly, but my uncle became a company lawyer, but I didn't bother to ask what he did. Since my attention got diverted to computer programming and stuff, right? I'd give that pencil maybe 3-4 minutes if I was holding it and drawing. Oh, like going through it, you mean? Or. Yeah, break the leg. The only annoying IT classes are the number crunching mathematics that may or may not help you in a future job. So let's just say that the art stuff put into a back burner. Yeah. It was always the math that intimidated me from programming in college. Yeah. Well, math. I mean, yeah, you got to understand the math behind some stuff, right? Like, I'm assuming there's a level of programming that you reach where there's no way out of knowing some math. Like you, at least like right now, I'm in the XY territory, or like numbers as letters. I'm trying to think of like what the most. There's nothing really like. I haven't really ran in like from what I've been doing. I haven't really ran into like something that wasn't in like high school. I'm sure there's mathematical concepts eventually where it's. I mean, if you were doing like like maybe a physics engine, I think so. Then I would not know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. Based on my experience, mostly businesses and financial math are more important for commerce-related firms, like commuting for taxes and stuff. Interesting. But you need to be around for game programmers. You need to be an all-rounder for game programmers. Do you think it's as big of a deal now with basically like the resources that are available? Like, do you think that's still true? Because I feel like that's kind of like every mechanic that I've been doing. Well, obviously, like I'm not doing stuff at a super high level, but I'm saying like there's an example of everything online. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. It just seems like now it's like it would matter if you were like at the tippity top of the frontier of a technology, and you were like a chipset designer or something. Then like you would need to be, then you'd need to be that guy. I feel like ChatGPT jerks me around just enough so that I might pay for it. I do notice that too. I noticed that too. ChatGPT, it'll kind of get dumber. Like the longer you talk to it, the more it's like it just keeps getting dumber, and eventually you're like, are you even trying? Like, it's like it's almost like every question, like every few questions, ChatGPT takes a shot to like about like 2 hours in when you're like running in circles. Like it's just like drunk and like you're not even making sense. Like. At least if you're making puzzles of heavy, intense graphics. Yeah. No, yeah, no, it is. It does. I think it does. I think, and it was a mistake because like, Claude doesn't do that at all. Claude just is smart like the entire time. Although to be honest, I've had a couple of. I think on all of them, I've had like a little bit of a sense of like I feel like I'm being throttled because it'll start to be kind of dumb. I I happen to pay for Grok, but I sometimes need to pester it with questions. I should end the subscription though. I've never used Grok. Is it any good? I don't know. I've never used Grok. Claude is the only AI I've used. Like ChatGPT is now to me is like this. I don't know. I don't. You know what I mean? I don't go to it. Claude is like, because I like to do stuff, and Claude does stuff, and it'll explain code and stuff. That's kind of the only thing I'm really interested in from AI. Is the code sort of explanation, breakdowns. Honestly, I can't tell much difference at all between Grok and ChatGPT. On average, I like the images better on ChatGPT. Yeah, they probably got more information. Like they like stole more pictures. Like they're just better. Like because of that. But you know what? This is kind of good. This is kind of a little bit of a relief. Is I've been hearing a lot of like these companies that were using. Internally, they were just using AI for everything to solve all their problems. They've been having to throttle their workers like tokens to like 200 a week. $200 a week is how much they have of their disposable like allowance to solve problems. Outside of that, they have to do it themselves. And so it's interesting. It's kind of like I knew there would be like a barrier, and this wasn't going to be a magic pill. And we're kind of seeing that now, where it's kind of like. Yeah, it does a cool thing until you sort of hit this wall where it's kind of like a lot of the mundane stuff you can do yourself, and it's sort of like there's only sometimes where you're like I need this to be solved and it's hard and it yeah, I don't know. Basically, it's expensive. Like it's basically like really expensive, and so you're seeing them internally throttle it because they're spending so much money on that stuff. So that's going to be the big issue. You're going to see a lot of these companies like that got rid of their programmers slowly kind of realize it's the same thing as like remember when we thought electric cars were going to solve everything, and then it's like oh yeah the cost of electricity just skyrocketed. So there's like no you can buy based on my decision on the safety measures. I don't think they work. This Grok apparently does not use as many safety measures. I prefer that. As for images, I don't look at them since I just want the text. It pisses me off that ChatGPT essentially tells you the appropriate next steps, and then they ask me if I want to go forward. It's like, yes, please share the info. Stop asking arbitrary things. Do you think it's doing that to eat up the tokens? Do you think it's doing that to kind of like get you to give up some? Because that's what it sounds like. It's like, do you want to do this? Yes. Are you sure? I believe so. It does feel like that, where it like kind of, I don't know. Claude does that too. Sometimes it's like it lays out the plan. Like I'll say something and it kind of reiterates what I just said, and it's like just so we're clear about what we're doing. And it's like, is that what you want to do? So it feels like sometimes the confirmation is important to like. Make sure the context is there, so it doesn't like float off into the air with its own like little thought. But yeah, sometimes it does feel throttled. If I recall correctly, Doom Eternal's graphics are built on a number of crunching fundamentals. That is why they are able to get astounding graphics as opposed to AAA titles with bloated graphics, because highly depends on copy-paste routine with enhancements. I don't know too much about their graphics engine for Doom. I do remember it looking really good, but I also remember there was a lot of times when that game, you could kind of tell it was like things would happen in the background, and it wouldn't be it would cut out. It would prioritize things happening in front of you, and if you were paying attention, it would like get rid of a lot of like clean out a lot of the stuff that you weren't looking at directly to kind of the frames up. But yeah, overall the game, fantastic. More wasted time than they can stop at the quota. Remind me to be late. On the right track for a game maker because he can do both art and code development, or at least has a good grasp. Mr. Forrest is on the right track for a game maker. I hope so. I hope I'm not delusional, because I am using the Claude to like learn stuff, so it's not a I think that it would, like, 5 years from now, I could be like, okay, I kind of know how to program, and I don't need to constantly be looking at stuff. I'm also making sure I learn the programming, so that in case I get rug pulled. Because I have this sense that maybe we'll get a little bit of a rug pull, like when they realize how expensive AI actually is to run, and they go, all of this free AI, like your little chatbot thing that's giving you the answers, like all that's gonna go away, and I don't want to get super rug pulled. At least that's my thought. So I would definitely use it to learn more so than copy and paste stuff. But yeah, the fact that I can do all my art and control that aspect of it, that's very convenient. That I can just Imagineer whatever I want. Oh, Coolio, I gotta tell. See, this is kind of what I like about the whole like I was explaining the movement system to Claude and what I want to achieve. It's sort of like units. When you tell them to go somewhere, they have sort of a circle. And when you tell them to go somewhere, every 0.75 seconds they choose any which way to go in that, like, on the 360 circle, but they have a much higher priority to move towards the goal, right? So they kind of shift back and forth, like kind of like a swarm, and they're constantly like they could move in a kind of a wrong direction here and there to randomize their movements a little bit to make them look more like a swarm. And then even when they get to the place, they want to be where you clicked on. They never stop. They don't get to a point and say, we are done. So at least this is my plan right now. And when they get, they want to be at this central point. But when there's, like, let's say 50 of them, they also want to be away from each other. So every time they make a decision to move, it's like a magnetic system where they're being told to go there, but the other creatures are, when they're close to them, it motivates them to move away from that spot. So they're constantly like moving in that area, like a little ant swarm. At least that's what I'm hoping will end up being achieved. That's my plan for right now. And they're not going to have... I'm going to avoid a lot of the collision stuff, because that costs a lot of, like, processing power. So I actually don't mind if the units have no collision in some aspects. Like, if you look at Buggos or Stronghold, they don't have, like, collision stuff. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine if it's done correctly. If they all like funnel to like one spot and merge into each other, then that becomes a problem. But if it's programmed correctly, they'll move around and have the tendency to move away from each other, in which case you'll see a more organic swarm behavior. The fact that they will run into each other here and there won't be as much of an issue, in my opinion. Welcome back, Future Oil. The other thing that made me kind of pull the trigger on the using AI for programming stuff is when I was listening to, because the guy only speaks Russian, but the guy who made Hail to the Rainbow, he did the whole game. He did what I'm doing. He did all the art himself. He did all the design and da. but he did do the he did, let's say, use an advisory role for the AI too on that stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, like if these people are doing it and the studios are doing it, I like it's like kind of GG. I want to make like. You can do that by looping Call of Wandering aimlessly, using random to decide where to go, then try to detect if someone's nearby, check if an enemy or a foe, then react or ignore depending on who it is. Yeah. And the music too. I'm paying a person for the music for the game, so that will be human made, but the code is the code is going to be pretty. It is the primitive moment we call artificial intelligence on games back then. It is the primitive movement. Oh, movement we call artificial intelligence on games back then. Right, right. I think I get what you're saying. Oh, my little fan died. Oh, I forgot to plug it in and it ran out of its little battery. I was wondering what happened. My camera is hot when I touched it. Remember the attack patterns we discussed a few streams back with the Souls-like games? Those patterns are looping activities that the enemies make. I was thinking, tell me if you think this is crazy. Tell me if you think this is what I'm thinking is crazy, by giving them sort of behaviors like, let's say a human being like has stress bar, or something. Okay, so he has things to. Let's say human whatever has like a little stress bar and a little, or maybe like a little notice bar, and so when you are detected by a human and it notices the creature, the human now knows to go pull a lever or something, or like sort of communicate to some system that there's a like things have been noticed that need to be addressed, and that gets him to move to location, like a lever pull for the sirens or whatever. Like there's, they know the bugs are there or whatever. And so I was thinking having like, it's kind of like when they do the sim village kind of games and they have like the food meter, the sleep meter, kind of like that kind of system. And so their behavior will kind of be going off of that, but it's related to the creature, so that it seems more organic, I guess. I was thinking maybe having like a little stress meter. If a soldier or scientist have been around, like if they've seen too much, like in their vicinity, with like their perception circle, they see too much stuff. They just start shake. They grab their head and shake in the corner, kind of thing. They just go crazy for a little. Like they go into a minute of just hiding in the corner, kind of thing, because they've just lost their mind. So their stress is like maxed out. Your concept of stress bar is a similar concept for faces or the phases of bosses. They increase the difficulty depending on my stress, the stress, like it's always going. So they notice creatures, stress goes up. If they're like scientists are not the soldiers, they see any kind of combat in their like little circle of perceptivity, stress goes up. Eventually they just start shaking in the corner. So they're like kind of like the defenseless units. That's their behavior pattern. The more stuff happens, the crazier they get. But the first thing they try to do is pull levers that alert all the other humans. So you want to not be seen by them, right? Like that's the idea. Yeah, put in the cortisol maximeter so the zoomers get it. Yeah, right. Instead of tracking the HP bar, it can be triggered by how many creatures they see. Like if they can still be confident to escape for 1 or 2 creatures, but they will panic and run at random directions from what. It'd be interesting, and I know this would be this is kind of getting complicated, like what I'm about to say. Like, but it would be interesting if it's one creature, like one small slug, they try to step on it, but if it's more than that, they try to run away. Stress goes up. Like their behavior changes based on like how bad it is. But it's all of that is easier said than done. I don't. It's easy for me to say that. I know like all of these systems will be built over the course of a long time, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of headaches that emerge from that. Better to build them earlier than later. Yeah. If you haven't anticipated this, then you'll be overhauling lots of scripts later on. Yeah. This turned out like a pretty interesting piece. This whole thing kind of has a weird kind of a cosmic horror kind of architecture, like eldritch kind of like a temple or something in space. This is kind of what I'm imagining when they teleport to their home world. This is kind of what their sort of thing would look like or something. It's like these sort of space cathedrals where they kind of just vibe. They just vibe. Oh, let's see. I'm at 4 hours 21 minutes. I'm really happy with the results on this one. I'm really happy with the results. But yeah, I'll be back. I had a lot of fun. I think I'm done for tonight. I'm done drawing for tonight. Some of these concepts are very good, very fun. But I'm gonna skedaddle and leave you guys to it, and I'll raid out, and you guys have fun. But yeah, gotta work on some stuff. Mm-hmm. Trying to see who I haven't rated yet for a minute. We got Casey, we got Waltering, we got Ketchup, John Mustard. David Northart. Lady. Just Waltering on my side. Alright, we'll do Waltering. Alrighty. Thank you guys. Have a great